responsibility for your business. That's the visual. So if you just think about the idea is just a business idea, then at that stage you cannot make it business. But if you put the passion or courage or everything that you can take for the responsibility of the risk, then it's gonna be the 1 to 10. So we are not the 10 yet, but that's the biggest difference.
Great. Okay, 2 more questions and then I'll wrap it up. And so next, how did Hult Prize lead to later?
Oh, that's a good question. But I think so when we lost the regional final and back to Sapporo, and London and I sat down in a Starbucks in a Sapporo station, and we talked a lot about how we gonna do, how we felt at the Hult Prize, and then how we gonna do for the in the next future or something. And then at that time, so our solution was that we should put everything to the business. So we proposed the kind of IT solution for the Hult Prize business competition, but it was not our specialty. Our specialty was the rocket. So this Hult Prize led us to make this company because we felt that we have to put everything to our business. That's why we chose to set up the rocket startup company. And I'm not sure if we are succeeding yet, but at least we started this startup company, and we collected some the good evaluation from the venture capitals or the current engineers or the other staff members. So the Hult Prize is our starting point.
Okay, last question. And so, are you glad we did the Hult Prize?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so you guys should feel happy. So I don't think actually, sorry, I made this time for questions from you guys, but I'm a little bit worried. I think maybe we don't have that much time. So what do you think, Firas? Do you want to do questions or are you going? Oh, since that, okay. You want to move on to the next presentation or?
If there's no questions.
What, you guys got some questions? All right, we got a question. All right, give me the question.
Hello, my name is Bram, also Hokkaido University student. I just want to ask, when you start participating in this Hult Prize, is it the product you're presenting already there, or it is like an idea?
The specific our business idea at that time, we didn't have like a specific product, but we created some simulation video how it works, our business idea. So at least we created something, but it was not the product level. Yeah, that's the reason that we couldn't win. If you have something like a product level, then of course I think that you could win. So product is super important for the business idea. Yeah, when we started the Letwa, we have something at the product level of the idea. So don't worry about that. But the important is the product. Yes. Is there anything?
No, thanks. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I didn't organize this event, so let's go.
My name is Latif. I would like to ask you about how did you turn your idea into a startup that getting the money, and how is that?
Okay, I'll be quick. I'll answer this one. So you're talking about our company, later. Yeah. So after we ended this event in 2017, it's around this time, like of the year, like February, March, and we spent the next 3 years communicating back and forth, meeting each other in Sapporo or elsewhere, and we carefully prepared our understanding of the market. We did trade-off studies. We did these kind of on a personal time, and then when we felt prepared, we took advantage of Japanese government business competition. So it was hosted by the Cabinet Office, specifically for space companies. And we went there and we got like second place there. Unfortunately, we didn't get the first, but that was actually enough. At that event, we got contacted by venture capital, by one of our current corporate partners, ANA, the airline company. So that was like the beginning. So it took for us, we spent about 4 more years preparing. And then we went to that event and started that talk.
Okay, thank you so much. My name is Gu. Thank you so much for these amazing sessions. So just a quick question. Actually, I'm curious about Letara. Is there any specific meaning behind Letara? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. So when we were thinking about the company name, there were so many the options, but the Letara has the meaning white in Ainu language. So the reason why we chose that white as the company name is that we are building the startup company, and a startup company at the beginning there is no there's super potential, right? The Letara can be we started the Letara as the space startup company, but startup company has super potential to be becoming anything. So that's why we put the Hawaii as the startup company, and also in Hokkaido, you have a lot of snow. In winter, you see the super like a snow white landscape. So that's why we chose the white. The London has a different meaning.
Oh, okay, we'll stop there. So, okay, all right. Thank you for your questions. I just want to say, I think next up is for us Ida. So I want to say one thing in public. I met Ida Sensei when he just started the program, and without his advice, I didn't stay at Hokkaido University for a PhD program, and then I was never there to do this competition or become the business partner. So Ida Sensei changed my life by creating that program I helped and encouraging me to not only to do the PhD, he also I was just first year master's student, like 2 months in, and I went to talk to him just because I could. And even at that time, he's saying, you should think about space business. It's a really hot topic, and your laboratory has a powerful position in Japan. And I didn't understand deeply his advice until later, but you gave me that advice. Probably you don't remember, but I'll never forget that advice to stay in the PhD program and to think about space entrepreneurship. So thank you. Okay, so he's up next anyway, so you can hear from him directly. Thanks guys, I really appreciate the time. Good luck.
Well, thank you so much, this was a great talk for someone who actually progressed with Hult Prize and built a company. Okay, we're just gonna set up the next session. So next up, I would like to invite Ida Sensei and give us a bit of insight and talk about Hult Prize. So we're just setting up the presentation, and then we can start.
Oh, you need the sound.
No. So shall I wrap up by 12 noon? Or maybe? Okay, a little bit later. Okay. So good morning, everybody. Are you all excited? Now that you have heard from London and other people that Hult Prize is really the first entry point for your endeavor, for your future. I am visiting professor at Hokkaido University, as I've been enjoying this function for, well, actually, I was not graduated from Hokkaido University from the beginning, but I've been engaged with Hokkaido University since 2014, so more than 12 years now. Hult Prize actually was first brought into Hokkaido University by a student from Burkina Faso. And we started this event. At that time, I didn't even know what the Hult Prize was. However, we gradually start to recognize how valuable this thing is. And actually, this is a very, very powerful social business entrepreneurship. And
we can actually make our business a real cases. So today, I'd like to talk about something a little bit different perspective of what London and other people have been showing. Of course, success is one thing that you all want to achieve later on. However, today, 5 teams will be competing, and only 3 or maybe 2 will be advancing to this next level, Japan final. That means that some of you may lose, or as the case of Natara, that they won with Hokkaido University, but they lose at the regional competition. That means that you will eventually lose or not win sometime. Actually, winning something is very rare, and you would have many opportunities for failure. So I don't want you to take failure as the negative thing. Have you seen this thing? This is called kintsugi. As a matter of fact, a former winner of Hult Prize Hokkaido was even named their business as kintsugi. So this kintsugi, how do you evaluate the value of this thing? This is something, a technology, the Japanese traditional technology that connects the broken pieces of the porcelain, which was dropped down and broken to pieces, and then they were actually merged together with the golden elements. How do you think this thing compared to the original value of the thing? The kintsugi is a real good representation of how you can learn from the failure. So that's what I'm going to discuss this morning. This is a very theoretical model, so I don't want to go through much in detail, but this is called a FLEP framework. FLEP stands for, this is a phi, lambda, epsilon, and pi. But eventually, what this means is that when you come across with some challenge, at the time you will face with some failure, for example, then your mental as well as many functions may go down. And then you have to withstand for some time to recover from this failure. How you deal with this will actually give you 3 possible options. Number 1, just merely survival means that you will go a little bit lower than the original point. Or renewal means that bouncing back to the original level. However, there are thriving or bounce forward solutions, which actually is the value of challenging something and failing for your first trial. Most of the time, this thriving thing is giving you very, very happy ending. How many of you have seen the Winter Olympic Games? The Japanese figure pair, Ryu, they failed in the short program and they successfully completed to win the gold prize. This was exactly this thing happened to their team. So, post-traumatic growth or transformational, this is something that I just want to touch base with you briefly. Of course, I need at least 90 minutes to go through this, but I just want to give you some short hint for how you can be positive after the failure. Cognitive processing means that how you understand the failure itself. Of course, you may have some shock at the very beginning, but just quickly recover from it, so you will be able to view from the different viewpoint. Like in the case of Watara, they failed. However, they didn't take the failure as a big mistake, but they just took that they were not ready for the real business or not hardware or anything tangible. So they suddenly recognized that, and then they started on to producing some tangible product. And 3 pillars of personal resilience. This is for your individual power to become resilient to the failure. Number 1, I have. Number 2, I am. And number 3 is I can. I have, I am, and I can. Just remember these 3 things. These are the 3 important pillars of how you will become resilient. I have, meaning that external support system for you, like this Hult Prize mentors or anybody who will be in this room, or any people like your professors or your friends or anybody whom you can trust. This external support, pay some attention to it. Who can help me? Number 2, I am. This is internal strength. You each have your own strength. Sometimes you don't even recognize what your strength is, but if you face with some failure, you will recognize that, okay, I can challenge it. Then this means that you have some unknown yourself become visible once you face with some failure. And I can, which is acquired skills, like Hokkaido University, learning many things. And also at this competition, you will be experiencing more skills. So combining I can, I am, and I have, you'll be able to become much resilient to your failure. So the resilience dividend. Actually, dividend is something that you invest on something and then you return something. So if you become positive, then you will be much positive from the failure. So you can even welcome some early stage failure. So you become much powerful after you have successfully recovering from it. Now, next and beyond, from say organizational viewpoint, not only your individual strength, but also from your own company or your own team, you may survive at the very beginning, like, oh, I lost the Hult Prize competition. Okay, how can I cope with it? Have a better understanding of the situation, and then adapt and revise your plan or your business model or anything, and then beyond, renew and thrive to the next level. So, for the organizational viewpoint, my recommendation is that agility and no blame culture and digital innovation. Well, these are some typical examples. Fortunately, you are very, very lucky in this digital innovation era, because generative AI and robotic technology, or even 3D printing and many, many things which was not available before is now quickly, very, very powerfully available. So you can even easily manufacture some hardware without having not much skills, but you'll be able to do that by digital technology. So my recommendation is from fail safe to safe to fail. What the difference is? This is a, say, fail safe. You're trying to be, say, strong and powerful and robust. However, even if you construct your company so robust, the environmental situation is so much different. So you cannot design your company to be robust. However, if you are safe to fail, that means that adaptability to the new environment. There are many, many ways to make your company safe to fail, but you can probably learn from many examples. So my recommendation is to construct your team or your stakeholders to become safe to fail. Here is some example. the past winners of the Hokkaido University Hult Prizes, Aquamol, Float Mill, or Pickleball. Let me pick up this Float Mill. Sajat Kamal, who was the PhD student at Hokkaido University, he challenged Hult Prize 3 times because he started with it while he was with a master student, and then advanced to the doctor course. He challenged to the Hult Prize 3 times. Finally, he became the winner. And now that he has launched the company together with Moana-san, and now, guess what? Last week, I was really surprised to hear from the editor of the Nikkei Trendy that Float Mill has been picked up by the Nikkei Trendy, that they are providing the, say, vegetable or a plant-based protein that will solve the problems of the future, say, protein challenges to the globe. So actually, they are at opening their first shop in Shimbashi, Tokyo, and they are growing their business. So likewise, that even if they fail twice and to win the Hult Prize at the 3rd level, they are continuing and advancing their skills. So this is a very good example. So don't waste a good crisis. Just welcome the crisis and enjoy by converting it to much higher valuable things from your error or mistakes. I hope that you'll be able to enjoy today's event. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Ida-sensei, for that wonderful and informative presentation. So now we're gonna move on to the lunch break, but before that, there's a few announcements. Lunch break is okay now? Yeah? So for the teams, Rama-san is gonna take group pictures for you. So please approach her. One by one, you can get your pictures clicked for, I think, the official Hult Prize, whatever they're going to do. So during the lunch break, please go for that. There are lunch boxes provided over there. The contents of the food is written next to the plate that it's placed at. So please look at that and have your lunch. And then after I think about 20 or 30 minutes, we're going to also have a judge's orientation. I think Yuki is going to discuss with you exact time and the procedure for today's event. So we will have that as well. So yeah, thank you so much for patiently sitting and waiting and watching all the presentations. We can have the lunch break now, and we will see you back at 1:20. Okay? Thank you. Thank you so much.
授業の中でっていう感じが、いよいよ5年目にして、
すごいですね。でも結構暴走しないですよ。私、昨日の夜はもう終電するので終わる。
ああ、そうですか。いや、
結構なんか気づかずに、勝手にも。
それはね、ありますね。だからね、そういうではね、逆に今まだかなり何々してる。他に今日、気分ページで10枚ぐらいあるんですよ。だけど、それはもう全部記録して。
そうですよね。あとなんか、すごいモザイクが得意になって、色をこの同じとか、柄を揃えて修正して。
そうね、ひどいです。1枚ってポスターもね、作ってたんだけど、この表現で組みながら、ここだけ直せる。
もうどんどん
5回やってる全部違う。
悪化していくんですよね。
いけないけどがよかったんで、これを添付してやっても絶対に言うことが聞かないの。
逆に学生の OK なんですけど、うちの娘なんか全部手書きに戻っちゃってて、ノートを持って。
それはね、今、生活がだんだん、また、採用者がなんかね、彼らの12時にね、会議があって、それで、そう、なので、最初にやらせてくれる。交わらない。そうね。
こちらでも大丈夫。
ああ、そうです。あ、送ったんですね。はいはい。どれの話？最後に。ああ。
Hello.
How are we doing?
Yeah, you didn't talk much during the dinner.
Yeah.
Third year from April, I will be third year.
Yeah. I'll get a read on it.
But I got the JS
But it's
on
going well.
Day 1 morning.
So last year I started
After graduating, I have to do What about you? Doing the master now? I heard from Iman that you're also applying for a job.
Not really.
No?
I got this job from
Okay.
and the opportunity sounds like, but I'll be like connecting universities. So I'm talking there. Maybe might come.
Oh, do people having a subscription?
Yeah, like we do so they could come and see the problems and then like finish the present to the family. How we decide. There's yeah, this February is making here. And that year,
Be whole.
I
I will. I'm gonna go up and down my ski quite often. Yes, 2 years. I'm getting my life. Right. I want to go Australia. So she also wants to She also wants to go.
It's just from Australia.
You might want to go back. I don't know what it is, but like, I'm gonna end up in another country. Australia, I think Japan. I don't know, not yet decided. If I get a good job, I'd like to invest it. I'll take it. Yeah, Dr. Third year and she's on extension. She might take over. As long as it takes for her to finish after that, she's gonna look for
I feel like it's not, I'm not saying
yeah, me and Sapporo shouldn't be a problem. I need to give my gift. So I think I can get anyone to take my I'm not very sure. But my country do that. My country can't get
you have it influence.
my country is terrible. I think they're very read the writing. I think it's fine. You don't have to write. Yeah, except I don't know. I've never given it. My friends.
It's like a prison for him, right? They're not going on my car. His driver's license is covered.
Why do you do that?
There's some problems in the name on the license, name on the license and name on the user. So the middle name is missing and some so the government is not taking the same person.
It's gonna get super expensive from
What is
he got it, and he did not have a license before. He gave the whole thing that cost him very expensive.
you know where your lunch is? That's right. You know where your lunch is, right?
Yes, you will be sitting with the judges today. I shall actually go. What do they have to put over? Yeah.
Let me give youホットブルー飲みますね。
あ、いいですか。ありがとうございます。
ぜひ。パンのお供に。あ、
あ
わかんないけど。
ありがとうございます。
エナジーチャージしてください。
Okay, you could pause.
Apparently you need OBS.
You need like a replacement screen to pause.
Sleepy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna leave at like 3 or 4 to join my business meeting or whatever from the job hunting. So sorry about that.
No worries.
Yeah.
Is there anything we should know before you leave?
I don't
When are you
think so.
leaving?
It's like 3 or 4. Yeah.
So this is still going to.
Yeah, and you know this is
It's on my phone. I can. This is the Hult Prize PC.
yeah. So I'm using this PC to just you know like if it goes fine. So I don't do anything like special. So probably there's no problem leaving earlier. Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Did I already?
Thank you, Rama.
俺、アンパンめっちゃ好きなんだよね。
あんぱん好きなんだ。
アンパン好き。あんこが好き。
クリーパンといちごジャム。
アンこ好きじゃない。It reminds me the story of like whenever I like uncle to Nate, it was like
It's already set to 23, but the July on was still 26. So it's going. Yeah, it's already changed since earlier, since we started the event.
let's change it to 20.
Well, anyway, it's going to take time. So.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Just look at it. There, no? Oh. Oh. Stupid. You stupid.
Chihiro.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was gonna ask her what the possibility is.
There's a message for you.
That's the water yesterday. Me and Tomo got water over there. That's that receipt for that. So she's gonna pay me later. Just take a minute, I guess. So, raise commercial. What's that in Japanese? Like gives you wings. Is that the same? Yeah. It's also saying, yeah.パンめっちゃ取ってくるから。怒られないぐらいに来て、変なやつつけてる。
あとでそうなるから、みんなと。Get all the audio. You can hear the live stream conversation. Interview.
1 minute left, and she's also gonna make us with the 4 minutes.
I think this way is
For the Q&A, we can.
For the pitching.
Okay. Let me see. Can you stand it?
You put up the 1 minute.
Make it visible.
Oh, sorry, it's
Try
not.
to have attention. Maybe.
is that enough emotion?
The thing is, when you're on stage, this like kind of hits you, and your only focus
Yeah.
is on the judges.
Say that.
I'm blind here. I think that's better. Because me trying to look here is a bit more work. I think this is still in my field of view, so
Okay.
that's better.
How about here?
That's even better actually. When you can hear here. That should be good. That should be good. Hands up. Okay.
Like this, like this.
Ready? Are we good? Okay. Are all the teams present here? Yeah. Is anyone missing? Anyone in the toilet? No. Okay. All right, we can start now. So, welcome back, everyone. The lunch break is over, but the screen still shows that, so don't pay attention to that. Okay, so we're gonna start the pitching soon, and it's going to be a bit fast-paced, exhilarating, and high-energy kind of time and period. So, I wish all of you luck. Before we start, I'm just gonna explain a few things. I think Team 1 can start preparing while I explain. So, as I said before in the beginning, you have 4 minutes to pitch, and then we move on to 4 minutes of Q&A. So, Robin over there is going to show the 1 minute time mark to you, and she's going to stand over there so that you can pace yourself. And when the 4 minutes are up, she's going to show the time's up card. At that moment, I'm sorry, even if you're going through anything on the video, we're going to just come in and take the mic away, if I have to. Please don't make me. So after 4 minutes are up, judges, you will have your time, 4 minutes of Q&A. You can ask as many questions as you like, and you can have a complete discussion. But unfortunately, same rule applies. As soon as the 4 minutes end, we're gonna rush in, and we're gonna unfortunately have to stop you in the middle. If that happens. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
So yeah, we have 2 mics, by the way. So one I'm gonna keep here, and there's one more over there. Okay, so what you wanna use? So, and the time will start the moment you start speaking in the mic. Please be careful of that. Okay. So if you want time to prepare anything, please be sure you don't speak in the mic. Otherwise, that doesn't count. Okay, ready?
Hello. Hello. Look at these masterpieces. You have probably seen these artworks in museums. I practiced Japanese calligraphy for 10 years, so I love art and I want to protect them. But these artworks are in danger up now. To protect art, we need restoration specialists, paper doctor, but they have a problem. 85% of them are not confident in choosing the materials, so this leads to art damage.
We found bottleneck in supply chain. At first, for restoration, Japanese traditional paper washi is essential. Actually, it is used almost 100% of the time as a best material. But washi has a lot of varieties. So paper doctors have to choose best washi for each artwork by using scientific information like pH neutrality. However, Western distributors do not care about such information. As now, paper doctors have to rely on their intuition and experience. As a result, 7,000 are failed restoration in every year. We help paper doctors access reliable data. We provide a science-based platform, Wachain. At first, input your art information, and then you can see a matching score. In detail page, you can check what is scientific information. Based on user test, we also put the history function, which washi was used for which artwork before. This is possible because we have a lot of washi data from all over Japan through many field studies. We focus on European market and it is growing now. This is B2B business for museum. For subscription, we will provide a license to access our database and matching tools. We cut our failed restoration cost by 60% and saving $25,000 per case. And this is a competitor mapping. Our model is supported by SCSK, IT company, so we can ask for the help with the database development. We will do a POC in 3 museums in this year, and after that, we will expand the 30% of the Western museums. We do not just save money, we also protect the world's cultural heritage. And furthermore, we help the washi industry by returning profit in the workshops. This is our team. My teammates have a deep experience of calligraphy and restoration study. We will create a sustainable ecosystem of tradition. We welcome any feedback. We are watching. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for being the first speaker. It's always, nervous time. Well, first question. Do you have 3 POC museum already in contact? Do you have them in mind?
Sorry, just a moment, please.
Can you repeat the question if that's all right?
You said in the presentation that you have 3 POCs, right? POCs. Do you have them in contact already?
Thank you for your question. I'm Mayu, playing the role of COO in this team, and I'm staying in Oxford to study entrepreneurship for a while. And to answer your question, I have 3. We have 3 connections, especially. First is Gunner's Library. It's in Norway, and even if it's library, it has a conservation studio. And the second one is Royal Collection Trust. It's a national collection restoration studio in the UK. And I met one restoration specialist in person. And the third one will be the Metropolitan Museum, which a Japanese restoration specialist is working for. Yeah.
Okay, so could you explain about this?
Yeah, this is the actual Japanese traditional paper washi and it is used for restoration. This is very thin and it has a transparency so that it is best for artwork.
Okay, thank you.
Really cool niche, which I'm always a mega sucker for. Who are currently servicing this market that you're stepping into? Somebody is supplying, I guess at least the washi, to the restoration technicians. I guess my real question is, what sets you guys enough apart to prevent the people already supplying the washi from implementing your solution?
Sure, thank you for your question. Well, so is your question is your question about the competitor analysis?
Essentially, what's your competitive advantage that will stop the competitors from building exactly what you've built, and they already have the supply chains to sell their washi?
Yeah. So our team don't have the washi, the actual washi as a product, but like our service has three distinct competitive advantages, I think. And firstly, it's deep specialization. So many distributors or sellers also focus on the designing paper or the wallpaper and things. So that sector is their main revenue stream. So we only specialize in the restoration paper and with a very specific scientific data, we can provide the distinct value. And also by the matching service, we can provide them with the reduction of selecting time of paper. And also for who doesn't know about Japanese paper well, we can provide them an educational value.
Okay.
We are thinking of the function that.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Team 1. You can. Team 2, you ready? Yeah, please set up.
Okay, we would like to start with one simple question. This morning, before coming to this venue, how many tourists did you see? I'm guessing you saw some tourists, as you will if you come to Sapporo station at any time of the day. And the fact is, Japan has been blessed with increasing tourism in recent years. But behind that blessing, there exists two problems. It's over-tourism and urbanization. Over-tourism happens in bigger cities like Tokyo, Osaka, and Kyoto and such. And in Hokkaido alone, 9 million visitors come each year. That's almost 5 times the population of Sapporo. And there's also urbanization, which adds to the centralization of economic growth in those bigger cities. As a result, rural economies experiences uneven economic growth from this tourism boom. In short, we think that Japan doesn't have a tourism shortage, but it has a tourism distribution problem.
This is why we created Melon Travel Beyond Tourism. This platform connected to the tourist with the locals, which with through curated experiences. For example, local stay, They can stay in the local home, and they can experience the co-live in there. And for local guide, actually the host will be the guide, and they can, and the host will take them to the places. And for local interpreters, our multilingual members will connect to the locals and tourists, so they can experience well. And for local experiences, it means that travelers can experience the local events such as festival and like fireworks things.
Right, so what we're doing is that we provide a web platform in the form of website and applications. And so the host and the traveler, travelers can connect with each other. And on top of making the platform, we're also working with the local government and local agencies, for example, to survey the economy, the potential local charm, and also give them the tourism consultations and also advertising in the form of the content creations. And for the traveler, they can access our websites to explore and book, and also we give them a full customer support that can give the travel as a travel companion. We provide the empower the local communities and also try to preserve the cultural heritage and give them a full customer support, so we'll give the traveler peace of mind.
Okay, we tested our concept here first in Mororan City. So we call it with the host, and they are willing to become a host for the local stay. And we also bring international tourists into the Tokachi here and the Atsuma. And they are also willing to become the local for the local stay and then guide us to the museum and to see how is the agriculture in Japan, specifically here in Atsuma. And for the impact, first, we are based in the Hokkaido at the beginning, and we expand to Japan and worldwide. And then for the potential market, for this case, I make the case for the Hokkaido. It's 9 million per year in 2024, and 90,000 of them are Indonesian and Malaysian, which in our target at the beginning. And yeah, we can generate million of yen at the beginning. And this is our team. And thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your wonderful presentation. So actually, I think that there is some competitors in Japan already. So how is your services better than theirs? Like.
Okay, so in our case, thank you for your question. We are based on the local at first. At the beginning, we treat with the local, we curated the local and find the hidden gem. And we really want to connect the visitor with the local. So we are the stepping stone at the beginning to connect worldwide. So that is our value, our maximum value in there.
I'm going to ask you probably like slightly difficult questions, and you're unfortunate that this is an industry I've been in for a long time. But so you're saying there's a lot of sales potential, which is good. You look at the potential market size. Do you have a better overview of your unit economics breakdown? Because traveling is an industry of quite slim margins. Yeah. So where are you making this potential revenue? Like what's the main driver of revenue for your company?
Okay, one of the main is this local stay, like it is like booking something. But yeah, the difference is you can stay with the local itself. Yeah, to have like a homestay experience, and then yeah, they can guide in something, which also need the cost for the guiding and something. And we have the local interpreter here. So along with this local stay, local guide, they can also have the local interpreter at the same time. So everyone, even they have, the problem is right now, I think it's the emotion. And we also did the survey and we interviewed more than 30% in Indonesia. And most of the people say, if we come to the Japan and want to connect with the local, we got the problem of the language. So we provide the local interpreter, even though in the local side, the local guide. So yeah, it will generate more. And then for the local experience, it is everyone can be the host for the local experience. Let's say I want to hike that mountain. Okay, let's go, 10 people. And I can arrange, yeah, just you can pay like 500 yen per person or something. Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Thank you. So for the pricing, is there some kind of standard?
Okay, for the standard, this one. Okay, maybe you can.
So basically we're gonna charge based on the commission fee. So from the initial commission fee, we're gonna charge about 10% maybe in the transaction for each transactions. And instead of that, also we're gonna provide a lot of support for the travelers. Like for example, before they book our like trips.
Yeah, in the platform, the traveler and the host can chat each other. So I want to be cheaper or something. Yeah, they can talk each other in our app. So if there any problem, our customer service we can also help.
So you started by saying that you want to solve over-tourism and urbanization. How would you want to solve this problem with this service? Please elaborate on it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. First, right now, in that interview, everyone only thinks Sapporo and Otaru, or maybe Furano and Asahikawa, because there's Asahiyama Zoo. In our case, we also talk with people in Muron and also people around the Atsuma. So if they are another local charm like Abashiri and another place, they can spread the tourism. And if there is a tourism, there is a market of the economy, and people will spread, oh, that place, we can make money there. And yeah, it's spreading.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Check. This is. Can you hear me? Check. Good quality education doesn't just teach back. It builds critical thinker and problem solver. These are the exact skills the World Economic Forum identifies as essential for future workforce, alongside with creativity and complex problem solving. Now, here's the reality. Many students in Indonesia still can access to great quality, not because of the lack of motivation, but because of distance and geography. Data from University Statistics shows that most qualified teachers are concentrated in urban areas, leaving the rural students with fewer opportunities. Beyond access, there's also still critical but often ignored problem: the mismatch between students' learning preference and teacher teaching style. Now, how do students connect with the right teacher? That's why we built SMATCH.
SMATCH is an education technology platform that connects students with the right teachers, not just like the teaching style, their personality and learning pace. Because education works best when the match is right. SMATCH brings the experience students already love scrolling into education. Students can browse short teaching content, interact with it, and find the educators whose teaching style truly matches their learning style. Once they find the right match, they unlock access to the structured materials, online quizzes, and even live online classes. Learning becomes simple. Just scroll, click, and learn.
Our business model is simple and flexible. We offer on-demand purchase for students who want to access to specific learning materials, quizzes, or online classes. In addition, we offer subscription-based model, allowing students to unlock broader access based on their learning preference. This dual model ensures affordability, flexibility, and recurring revenue. Platforms like Ruanguru and Zenius has successfully digitalized educational content at scale. Smash built on this evolution by solving the next problem, matching the right students with the right teacher. Imagine how many students and teachers we can connect if we have $1 million.
We plan to launch Smash within this year, starting with a focused market entry strategy. In our initial phase, we are targeting over SOM of around 53 million US dollars, capturing early adopters in our primary segment. By 2030, we expect reaching 200,000 user downloads, validating product market fit, and strengthening our platform web ecosystem. Over the next 5 years, we aim to expand our services, scale regionally, and introduce additional features to increase our retention, monetization, and long-term growth.
Our impact on students and educators include reducing educational inequality by reducing the rural-urban gap, enhancing critical thinking skill, solving the mismatch problem between students and teachers, and also empowering educators through sustainable digital income revenue. Naoto has successfully studied to US thanks that he connects with his senior. My brother connects me with my teacher in high school, so I can stand here now, and also won several competitions in Indonesia. Imagine if every student has the opportunity to connect with the exact teacher that can unleash their full potential. With Smash, it might not just a dream.
But without Smash, we will never know.
And thank you for entertaining this. I love it. So first question, is this real-time education program or is it like a recorded program?
Yes. So this is actually both. It is on demand, which is a recorded video, and also live because we provide online classes. Because most of these competitors they are serving in Indonesia right now are mostly on-demand purchase. I previously worked for an startup company, which is the one in the blue one, the one color, which is serving for the live online classes. None of the competitors are serving for this matching system. So this is both on-demand purchase, which is like the material, online classes, video recorded, and also online classes, which is the students can request with the exact teacher that they think they match their personality. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Me question. So who's going to use the app? And does that mean does that match the kid?
Okay, thank you so much for your question. Great question. Who is going to use this app? So our target is actually high school students and also senior high school students. Why high school students and senior high school students? Because they have access to the internet. They used to scrolling that much. Why don't we plan like TikTok or Instagram feature in our app? That is our target user. High school students and senior high school students.
But the parents, don't they decide?
The parents will use the app. Oh, if the parents want to use the app, it's also because the subject in here is unlimited, but our primary target is like high school students and senior high school students. Thank
you. So platforms like these where your user base is kind of twofold, both you need somebody to consume and you need someone to produce, often face a kind of chicken and egg problem upon initial launch, because for you to get students on there needs to be teachers offering up good material, but simultaneously for the teachers to be motivated to upload their materials, there needs to be students for them to make money on. Do you have a go-to-market strategy for solving this little chicken and egg conundrum?
Yes, thank you so much for your question. We have to think about this. First, because we are going to impact about good quality education, it depends on the teacher itself. If the teacher wants to publish their material freely for the material, everyone to access it, of course, we will access it freely and we will upload it freely. But if the teacher wants some revenue, we will pay the teacher based on the material that they upload in our system. This is the flow. So they upload the system, we pay the teacher, and also we provide the students with a much lower price because the students can accumulate the money, and that's how we will generate our revenue. And also during our marketing strategy, we also make a free 1 month first, and then if the material is working well, so we can start getting revenue from that. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So how do you manage the way of your launch, like in Japan or in Indonesia?
Thank you so much for your questions. First, we would like to launch our platform in Indonesia because currently in Indonesia, like most of the students are online and also the market are available there. And we have counted the market is around $53 million for this addressable obtainable market. So our first target market is Indonesia. After that, after we analyze the market fit and also our product, then we decide whether we are going to expand in our country because now I'm familiar with the Japanese curriculum, I'm familiar with the Indonesian curriculum. If we want to expand to our country, key partner like Naoto is really important in this case for the expansion of our industry or startup. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I think that's any questions? We have 5 seconds left. Okay. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much. Thank you so much.
Hi everyone, I'm Bram from Indonesia.
And I'm Christine from the Philippines. We are Southeast Asian architects, and disasters are a recurring reality for our region. In the Philippines, around 20 tropical cyclones enter the monitoring region each year, and about 8 to 9 cross the country.
And in Indonesia, we have 43,000 earthquakes in 2025. Most small, but the frequency tells you how constant risk is. When disaster hits, families often end up in evacuation sites with materials like plastic, carbon sheet, bamboo, scrap wood, but they lack of safe. Simply to turn those into a stable shelter fast without tools or not skills.
And this gap is even worse in remote gated communities where help arrives later and people must improvise.
So the problem we're solving is simple. How do we help people build a stable shelter structure immediately? Using what's already there.
My research work is grounded in field interviews with families living under typhoon risk. I sat down with households and listened to their decisions, constraints, and coping strategies. And one key insight, there are proactive builders. They act early because they're afraid of one thing first, a roof that flies off or collapses. But their biggest barrier isn't willingness, it's the lack of a simple, reliable way to make a frame stable. So our solution is not another tent, we are creating the missing structural anchor.
Introducing Not Anchor. With 2 devices, families can build a stable makeshift tent frame using whatever poles are available. Bamboo, woods, rebar, or even tree branches. Here are 3 build options using Noda. Same part, different layouts. When the frame is set, the tarp is easy. It works in 3 simple steps. First, tie the line to the tarp, clip it to a grommet or edge point. Second, connect Noda to an anchor point, wrap it around a tree, post, or any fixed object. Third, stake the other end and tension until the tarp is tight and holds its shape. The impact is straightforward, a safe standing frame in minutes, using local materials so families get comfort and stability while they wait for support.
Now to the business. This supports SDGs 3, 9, 11, and 13 because people need safe shelter fast And disasters are only getting more disruptive, and the need is massive. About 45 million internal displacements happened in 2024. Our go-to-market has two channels. First, we sell two device shelter sets in bulk to LGUs, NGOs, and evacuation site managers for pre-positioning. They are compact, stackable, and reusable. Second, we sell a consumer version through hardware and outdoor stores as a storm and quake ready tool that fits in a household go bag.
Unit economics are strong, about two-thirds gross margin at scale, and scaling is straightforward. Injection, molded parts, simple hardware, and bulk rope sourcing. In year one, we built 2,000 until 5,000 sets with 2 or 3 partners. Device chip lights and poles are sourced locally. Next, we run pilots, stress tests in wind and rain, and finalize manufacturing.
Node Anchor helps families build a stable frame fast using what's already there.
And while our story came from Southeast Asia, the need is low.
These families' voices are now being heard beyond their shoreline.
Thank you for listening.
I couldn't get the point, but does this product actually exist or did you guys invent it?
Okay, so thank you for the question. First of all, this one is like we kind of invented, but we kind of like seeing the potential. It's not yet produced, or even like there's no competition at all, I think, so far with the same product. So it's fresh from our idea and look after the opportunities.
So what makes it different? Or is there anything similar to it?
Yes, of course. Actually, we have like the traditional stakes with combined with ropes, only traditional ropes, and also traditional stakes actually. But with these devices, what we implemented is like it's hard to pack and unpack the rope itself, and also it needs like special experience with the node system, and also it's hard to combine them. I mean, it's need experience kind of skills to do that. And during the disaster areas, it's actually we need fast, and people actually like very cannot think like in a straight way. So we would like to make it simplify the things, and during the disaster happen, it also could work efficiently, and also work well with the tension and no with the structure itself. That's why actually this idea also came from our experience. I'm also doing the volunteer. We do this kind of volunteer works in our countries, and also Christine actually she couldn't come because one of the reason. So she also contact or interact with the NGOs, and also have this kind of research in our lab with the disaster prevention areas, also with looking at architecture, because we are architects actually. So that's why like we came with this kind of idea. Of course, this one is not first idea, but we came with this kind of thing.
So how do you make this node anchor using environmentally friendly materials?
All right. So first of all, we still on the first phase of our developing ideas. So we are trying to like use the very basic material like plastic, like as you can see. Actually, it's still like ABS that you can find in a motorbike, something like that. And it's actually like nowadays it's easy to recycle them after we use. So this kind of material we still like also open ideas. I also like want to seek further, because this one is only our first phase and we still open for the opportunities. We would like to seek for another material as well, but this one is actually like very easy to found even from our countries, and is cheap based on the material itself. So we hopefully like this kind of material not only easy to make, but also easy to recyclable after its use. This kind of things.
Thank you. So, how many people in your team? Only two?
Actually, we are four. So Christian actually couldn't come. It's in my laboratory. But then two of them is in Indonesia, and they actually an architect, but they also have their own business. They're helping us with the business strategy and also business plan, which is we have the kind of perspective within this product and also the local manufacturing. That's why we have this exact point and exact price and also exact material how to do. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Okay, I think we have the last team for the day.
Hello everyone, we are Team KMT. We are here to introduce our service, Yotomu. Our goal is to provide safe serendipity for campus life. Our service is built to be campus-only, activity first, and fully verified. Currently, university life is becoming less serendipitous and more isolated. Natural encounters on campus are decreasing as student life moves online, and relationships quickly become fixed by majors, clubs, or part-time jobs, so students feel loneliness. Unfortunately, existing options fail because they are often dating heavy or lack the triggers needed for offline connection. Our solution is restoring connection with verified and safe serendipity. We maintain a verified community using university email addresses. Our body first approach allows users to join as two-person teams, and which increases the safety. Action-oriented matching, which based on shared purpose like lunch, study, or karaoke, trigger real-world encounters. Here is our product, how Yotomu works. First, you join with a friend, and then you match with another peer to start low-pressure group chat. And you can also use activity rooms for karaoke, study, or lunch, and so on, which leads to easy offline conversion. We put safety first with strict report and block features.
For this kind of service, the value comes from the enough activity users. So we want to the density first. So yeah, density first. So that we will start at Hokkaido University as our university for restricted area, and we want to avoid charging students. So phase one, this app is for free for students, and main revenue is come from phase two, B2B for companies, and this is for restricted companies use verified access and the verified access. There are two main competitors. First is event platforms. Meet can make meetups, but there are conflict frictions like travel costs or matching costs, and dating apps are one-on-one. But Yotomu is only restricted area for Hokkaido, like Hokkaido University. So we need no cost and access is selected. This is our member covered product and design and engineer and growth. So we can use the university community, and so we can do PDCA cycles with their feedback. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for presentation. So you mentioned about some B2B subscription or something like that in business model. So how the company will use these services?
I think the company have a problem with isolation with remote work or so on. So we offer this service for the only verified access and connect the small group matching for use.
For hiring, sorry, like in terms of jobs and figures, like promotion, the company will use for promotion or?
No, company use for their people, employees for employees.
Okay,
for
for
use.
hiring. Oh,
Yes.
thank you.
So I've seen this business model before back home in Denmark, and I've seen it work, but it is very reliant on a corporate culture that appreciates the importance of interpersonal relationships within their teams. Have you had the chance at all to be in touch with your potential future clients, so talking to companies and campuses, and verify if they'd be willing to pay for this kind of service?
Not company yet, but in Hokkaido, many people feel isolated because many students live alone. So we really want to do this service.
Thank you very much for your presentation. It seems like your team has a lot of engineers, right? So do you have a prototype already?
Yeah. If you're interested, you can scan the code.
Okay, so there's an app already.
But this is just a mock and this has not backend yet.
Okay, thank you.
A question to you, both of you. What do you want to achieve after making this?
We create this for our ambitions. Yes. Ambitions. So why we want to create this is we want to use this. So we don't decided to make money yet.
How about you? So what do you want to achieve by making this? Do you want like 100 friends out of this thing or what?
We want to first we want to help people near me. We are 4 teammates, but one of my teammates suffers from mental abuse because Hokkaido has less sunshine than other prefectures. So by making this app, we want to save a bunch of people for past.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. All right, so I think with this, we have ended all of the presentations for the pitching time. So I think good job, everyone. Wonderful presentation. A huge round of applause for the presenters today. And I feel like the judges will have a tough time from now on. So I think I will request the judges to please continue for the deliberation. Yuki and Mukeshan are going to guide you through that. And while the judges are deliberating, we're going to have a few more things. But let's take a short break. You guys did work hard. So let's wind down a bit and take a short break for 10 minutes. Yeah? 10 minutes good? Okay, cool. So 2:20, we're gonna be back here, and then for the participants, we have a few more presentations lined up. So we're looking forward to Kuriko-san's presentation and the Red Bull team as well. All right, let's come back after 10 minutes. Thank you.
Judges, please come to
I'm not here.
Yeah, but you were. No, he's kidding. Yeah, you were. Oh, you were kidding. Go. Oh, yeah.
So, please. We have the Red Bull team, right? Yeah. Yes, my course. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go. Yeah. Do you know how to じゃあ一応、USB だったらこれを
Masa gua? Tapi gua nggak mau.
Switch my but I only want the and I don't know.
So that's why I kept it.
First time is not okay. It's only like I think it's not
I'll take a photo here. Just press the button off, yeah.
Did you unmute?
Okay.
Where's the sponsor?
It's there in the background.
So I just say these are the sponsors.
Yeah. And I didn't put like also like that. Because they're kind of
So which one did what?
Only the tobacco is the other article.
But it's not the Hokkaido. It's second one in there. But did you like like accommodations? Like flights?
Yeah.
Okay.
Last year we did. Last year we also did certificates to the who are like say companies.
When do we give this? I think we judge it as well.
So first, the less important for fight. As OC members, first, or from the important one, the judges first.
Judges first, I guess.
Yes. And then the sponsors, and then OC members. Then
Okay, everyone, the break's over. Sorry, we'll have a presentation from Red Bull now. Please take a seat. Right, so guys, please take a seat. We're gonna have a presentation.
皆さん、こんにちは。レッドブルジャパンでスチューデントマーケティングをやっているユーナと言います。ちょっとお時間もらって、レッドブルベースメントというイベントについて説明させていただきます。よろしくお願いします。
はじめまして、僕は北海道大学経済学部の4年生で、レッドブルジャパンでインターンをしております。畑慶太郎と言います。本日は皆さんのピッチ聞いて、同じ北大生なのに、ここまでアイデアを形にできて、堂々とプレゼンできて、めちゃくちゃすごいなと思って感銘を受けてたんですけど、ちょっとお時間借りてお話しさせていただきます。よろしくお願いします。
ちょっと日本語の資料になるんですけど、日本語と英語を交えながら説明していきます。まず、レッドブルベースメントっていうイベントをご存知だった方いますか？いないですよね。レッドブルベースメントは世界中の学生が自分のアイデアを現実にするためのグローバルプログラムです。レッドブルベースメントは学生がチャレンジして自分の声やスキルやアイデアを世界に発信するコミュニティを作っています。すごい起業家が集う場所ではなくて、むしろ最初の一歩を踏み出す学生のためのグローバルプログラムになっているので、今学生の皆さんには本当にぴったりなイベントになると思うので、ぜひエントリーしていただきたいです。
Red Bull Basement empowers students to train themselves and showcase their voices, skills, and passion to the world to create a better future. Thanks to our AI mentoring, AI mentors developed in partnership with AMD and Microsoft, anyone can build and innovate business ideas in just 5 minutes. You also have the chance to network with global experts, mentors, and other students while enjoying various workshops prepared by Red Bull.
対象は18歳から24歳。で、2人チームでエントリーしていただきます。アイデアはソフトウェア中心で思いつきレベルでも OK です。会社を作ってなくても法人化していなくても大丈夫です。皆さんが持っているスマホを使って5分程度でエントリーすることができます。
So who are we looking for? We are calling for the teams of two, aged between 18 and 24. You should be curious, action-oriented students or aspiring entrepreneurs. Your idea needs to be software-centric, such as an app, a platform, or digital tool. This is a bird, and it should be the early or pre-seed concept stage. The best part, you don't need an established company or corporate status to participate.
世界大会の舞台はシリコンバレーです。Google や Apple などの世界的企業が生まれた場所で世界を舞台に活躍するエキスパートによるワークショップを楽しむことができます。
If you make it to the end, incredible reward awaits. The World Final will be held at Stanford University in Silicon Valley, San Francisco.
最終決戦場所はシリコンバレーにあるスタンフォード大学です。世界トップレベルの学生や起業家が集まる場所で4日間のプログラムに参加することができます。
During this 4-day journey, you will experience a big final show, cutting-edge sessions, valuable networking opportunities, and interactive workshops.
世界大会ではワークショップ、ネットワーキング、最先端セッション、そしてビッグファイナルショーがあります。今、ここに QR コードを表示しているので、もしよければ QR 読み取っていただいて、そのままエントリーしていただければなと思います。簡単にイベントページにアクセスして、簡単に編集して提出するだけでエントリーすることができます。
AI のメンタリングを通しながら、誰でも、アイデアがない人でも、アイデアを簡単に、ビジネスアイデアを簡単に作ることができるんですけど、もちろん皆さん、素晴らしいピッチをされていて、もちろんその AI で一からアイデアを作り上げなくても、例えばじゃあ AI にちょっと壁打ちしてもらいながら、今あるアイデアをブラッシュアップするとかできるので、もしよかったらやってみてください。The application flow is very simple. You just need to find the event page and explain your idea in one short, crisp sentence, edit and review it, and then submit.
評価基準は4つありまして、社会的インパクト、ユニークさ、実現可能性、そしてメンバーのプロフィール以上になります。
When reviewing your submissions, our judges will focus on four main criteria: social impact, unequiness, feasibility, and your team members, the profile of your team members.
これはレッドブルベースメント2024のワールドファイナル優勝チームのアイディアになります。
To give you some inspiration, let's look at the Agriconnect, the winning team of the Red Bull Basement 2024 World Final.
今年のプロジェクトタイムラインは出てるような感じなんですけど、ナショナルファイナルは名古屋で5月17日に開催されます。 世界大会は6月1日から3日、は決まってないんですけど、ぜひ皆さんワールドファイナルを目指してエントリーしていただけると嬉しいです。
Application open on January 19, 2026 and close on April 13. And the national final will take place on May 17 at Nagoya. For the national winners, the world final will run for June 1st to June 3rd. Thank you so much for listening.
ありがとうございました。
So, any of the students have any questions that they want to ask? They can ask. I think this is a great opportunity for the students here as well. So, I think let's have 5 minutes for Q&A if anybody wants to ask. Q&A, that is. 質問があればどうぞ。
メンバーは全員
すみません。メンバーは全員、18歳から24歳の間じゃないとですか？全員ですか？
そうですね。2人チーム、2人か1人で出てもらうんですけど、全員18歳から24歳だと、いいんですけど、もちろん、そうですね。チームに、ピッチに出るというか、レッドブルベースメントに参加するのは、その年齢じゃないとダメですけど、もちろん一緒に考えたりするのはもちろんいいですし、そうですね。代表していただくみたいな感じになるのか。
はい、わかりました。ありがとうございます。
AI を使って壁打ちしてビジネスアイデアを練り上げるっておっしゃってますけど、そのアイデア、AI っていうのは、なんか自分たちでそのツールの使い方を教えてもらって、それでやるのか、そもそもなんかレッドブルの方で用意してもらった AI があって、それで壁打ちできるのかもしれません。
ちょっと分かりづらくてごめんなさい。それに関しては後者だと思ってて、レッドブルがマイクロソフトとか AMD と開発した AI があって、そうですね、なんかサイトに備え付けられてて、でそれと、参加者の方のアイデアというか、アイデアベースで何か打ってもらったら、AI そこにアイデアが練り上がってくる。
ありがとうございます。
Any other questions? No. Okay, that was wonderful. Thank you so much. There's a lot of free Red Bull. If you want some, you can ask them.
If I'm not available, this is an outdoor, so you just okay. And if there's too much
Okay, so I think we have a bit more time. I would like to talk about today's sponsors. So, one second, I need notes for this. It's a bit hard to memorize all the sponsors. We have so many. Okay, so yeah. So Nitobe College is our partner, and I feel like a lot of the students from Nitobe College have joined Hult Prize. So we're very grateful for their continuous partnership. Amino Up is our main sponsor, and I think Seiko Mart is our food sponsor, and we got the wonderful pun, the bread from Seiko-man. So thank you, Seiko-man, for letting us enjoy the tasty bread. And Deep Tech Core and NetDoor is providing us with a wonderful, beautiful venue that we have right now. So we thank them for that as well. And Owl is our sponsor, and Tsuchida-san, who's one of the judges, is our representative, and I think she would like to talk about their contributions when we have some time. So thank you, Owl, as well. And finally, we also have started Hokkaido as one of our sponsors this year. So and Jetro also provides us with travel expenses and accommodations, and they've been a long-term partner of Hult Prize Hokkaido. So we're really thankful. I don't think it would be possible without the help of any of these sponsors. So please, a big round of applause for the sponsors. Honestly, they help out a lot. So thank you so much. So I think it's a bit early. So is that okay for Kuriko-san? So I'm going to introduce our next speaker. There's nothing here, but she's gonna prepare. So while she prepares, I'm gonna talk about. So Kawate-san, or Kawate Kuriko-san, is the former campus director of Hult Prize Hokkaido and the CEO of Viva Global, and she's been part of the Hult Prize for a very long time, and so she also has worked with other companies and entrepreneurs, and she is very well aware of the entrepreneurship field in Hokkaido. So I would like to welcome her to the stage and ask her to share her experience with us. Please.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm always quite feeling embarrassing after this kind amazing introduction of myself, but I am still a student at Hokkaido. I am currently in the Hokkaido Media and I'm doing N2 right now. So I'm still a student, and I honestly don't want to present my presentation today after all these, 5 amazing presentations that you did and all those great speakers. But yeah, I will do my best. And because I heard there are Japanese participants, more Japanese participants than previous years this year, I want to give some, something I learned from my personal experience as a Japanese native speaker and being in this Hult Prize community for so long time. So my presentation today focuses on my experience, and I just hope that you will see me struggling, suffering or having a lot of challenges within my entrepreneurial journey, rather than fancy shining things that I can just list out here. Yeah, so ちょっと日本語で私は北大でハルトプライズに長く関わってますが、今日のプレゼンでは皆さんにキラキラしたところじゃなくて、結構辛いよ学生起業家みたいなところもあえてどんどん発表していきたいと思っているので、ぜひ最後までお付き合いください。So, first of all, congratulations to everyone on your achievements today, that you made, the braveness that you showed today, standing here in front of these 4 judges under a lot of pressure. That's quite amazing. And to be honest, I was never the competitor at Hult Prize. I was only in the organizing committee members. So that was quite amazing, and it's already something. So congratulations on that. You should be proud of yourself. Today I want to talk about myself a little bit, and your next step in Hult Prize journey, and your next step as an entrepreneur, and a little bit about what it is like being a student entrepreneur, and then a guide to my challenges. as I said before, I'm still a student at the Graduate School of International Media Communication and Tourism Studies at Hokkaido University. I was the campus director at this Hokkaido University's Hult Prize from 2023 to 2025, so last year until last year. And then with the members I met through Hult Prize community, I started this small company called Viva Global. Yeah, I entered Hokkaido Human Science, joined Hult Prize. Yeah, that's my Hokkaido. So, my experience includes being a Hult Prize campus director, being a student entrepreneur, but as I said, I was never the competitor of Hult Prize. So I never stand here in front of these judges and then give the presentation that you did in full limited time of 4 minutes under this pressure. That's quite amazing. Yeah, so you did great again. Here I wanna announce something about your next step in Hult Prize, which is Japan National. So actually, Japan National is coming this year, meaning your next step is provided in Japan in person. So if you win this stage of campus program today, then you are proceeding to the next level of Hult Prize competition, which is the nationals. And this year, it's coming to Sendai on 9th of May, 2026. And I'm collaborating with the Tohoku University's campus director and with the great assistance of our long-standing mentor, Ida Sensei. And thanks to those people, Japan National is coming. So we don't know who is going to win today's competition yet, but the winner is going to the Japan National this year. How exciting is that? And nationals this year happening in all over the world, in more than 30 countries and territories, and one of it is Japan. And who is competing in Japan National? It's the winners from the campus programs like Hokkaido, Tohoku, APU, those winners from campus programs, and then the finalists from open application. So there are some participants from open application where they don't have the campus programs like Hokkaido in their universities. So some universities doesn't have Hult Prize programs, but instead they open this open application system for those students, and they can still be selected by the Hult Prize headquarters and then be the finalists at the Japan National. So these amazing teams who are already filtered and selected among those, these already amazing teams are competing in Japan National. So I'm really excited about it. And in your Hult Prize journey, you are here at Qualifiers. So today you're competing at the campus programs. And then if you are proceeding to the next stage, that means you're at the nationals. So it's one step closer to the global finals, which, we always talk about the $1 million, but it's one step closer to the global finals, actually. Yeah, so I think in some minutes, I think we'll all know who will be the first candidate from Hokkaido University at the very first Japan National. So yeah, let's keep being excited as well. Yeah, so I wanna now talk about my experience at the Hult Prize and what I learned in this community. So as you see today, there are some members who are working, being MC, running around, and then doing everything of this competition. That is that is the organizing committee. We call it OSHI, and these are the voluntary student organization, and they handle everything about of Hult Prize competition. So everything means from the marketing, event management, getting new sponsors, talking to people, emailing, setting the venue, everything. So that's quite a lot, but you will learn a lot as well. So being in this organizing committee gave me so many learnings, and then some of them I want to share. So this is the most fancy part of my Hokkaido journey. めちゃめちゃ一番キラキラした北海の時代の私のなんですか、経歴になるかなと思うんですけど、we actually had this honor to receive this award, on-campus award, in 2024. And because at that time I was the campus director, you see, as if I am receiving the award, which is also true. But what I did is actually following all those previous campus directors taught me to do. And what is student management? What is managing the events? So I just followed and tried to increase it, expand it, and then I had this honor. So if you compete today, if you are not tired yet, then please compete again or please join the OC. You will learn a lot. And you will learn entrepreneurship not only by competing in the competition, but also joining this kind of community to help the ecosystem or the community. So this is also another great opportunity which is open to you. Yeah. So as I said, I learned so much in this community, but some of them includes I learned another way to make a living. So after entering Hokkaido, I only had this option of doing shukatsu, job hunting, and getting a good company, which is also good, which is also great. But then in this community, I witnessed so many people who are enjoying generating money through solving social problems. That was quite mind-blowing. It was quite shocking, but they were having so much fun, enjoying solving problems, and then making impact, and then at the same time making profit. So that is I think the biggest learning to me. And then again, I connected with like-minded people, not only students around me, but also who are supporting the Hult Prize community. This community was amazing in terms of the chances that you can connect with those like-minded people. And then again, I met this current teammates of my company, and I also learned how to work and present professionally. Even though your progress is messy, you're not doing well, your result have to be perfect. Your final product has to be professional. That's what I learned and tried to do during my time at the Hult Prize. And then I started this small company called Viva Global. And I'm not going in details of my company because company introductions is quite boring, right? So I'm not going in details, but our mission is upgrading the effectiveness of global communication in Japanese society. And current focus is multicultural coexistence, intercultural collaborative learning, and entrepreneurial education, and then regional revitalization through creating international creative population. Our team includes the former Hokkaido students from a variety of fields, And why we studied this? Of course, Hult Prize is the biggest reason, but other than that, we kind of started doing programs and events. We planned events, programs, gathering people, international students, Japanese students at Hokkaido University, and then we did so many events. And then we started to learn there are a lack of these opportunities of, Hokusai Koryu, and it's not yet enough. So we kept going, doing that. But then eventually we felt there are this gap between culture and communication. And that is what we want to reach, reach between those gaps. So our focus right now is to do that through regional revitalization activities and connect rural areas to the cities. Yeah, so our services right now mainly creating the contents, events, programs about language, cross-culture, and entrepreneurship, and also creating tourism contents and regional revitalization projects with municipalities and universities. So I'm trying to blend cities and rural areas. In Japanese, it's koshi to chiho o kakimazeru. I want to do that regardless of nationalities or the genders or the people, the areas of people. I want to do that with my company. So that's our aim right now. And what I learned through this company, I actually learned a lot. But one of the biggest learning is that it's very difficult. Simple, it's very difficult. It's very difficult to balance the social business and social problem solving. So solving problems doesn't always make money. That is really hard to believe, but it's true, and you have to accept that fact. Otherwise, it's just you're doing non-profit. That is very important to realize. And then I also developed some critical thinking skills. I gained many public speaking opportunities, like Hult Prize competition, pitching competitions. I gained so many public speaking opportunities. But at the same time, I realized that didn't give me confidence in talking in public. Why? Because I was not confident in what I'm talking. It's not about your public speaking skills or English skills. Rather, it's about what you're talking. You know what you're talking to gain confidence. I will get back to this topic later. Yep. So from now on, there are some tiny messages that I want to tell you as the a little bit of senpai who are struggling before you, and then by sharing this story, you can just, better than me. You can do better than me. So, entrepreneurship. This word, of course, you all know, right? But I really like the way next Monkasho, Japanese Monkasho, explains this word. The spirit of taking initiative beyond established boundaries to create new value. So it's not really about being a business owner. It's about the spirit that you should have. And then I think it's a necessary skill that you have to survive this current society. So it's not only for the entrepreneurs, it's not only for the shajo-san, it's for everyone, actually. And this explanation that Monkasho is giving, it's quite easy to understand, and you should also refer to it. Another topic, startup. Are you doing startup or small business? This is quite, again, critical issue, but at some point, at some stage, you should know if you startup, and then if you realize, okay, this is not startup, this is small business, then it's not bad, it's good. Or you just have to see what you're doing. If it's something you will be okay with, and then pursue that goal that you have. And because most of you are Hokkaido students, I want to give this topic to you for you to also think later on. As a startup, you should have backup with technology or research. It's better always. You as a hybrid version of academia and business, or if not, complement this with team members. If your major is something, and if your teammates' major is different, then it's great combination. You as a team can be better, stronger. That is what I'm trying to talk here. And about problem finding, this is one of the Japanese philosopher, Kuriko-san sensei, talked about this. Think globally and act locally should be turned on its head. We need to think locally, that is, derive environmental ethics from local conceptual resources and apply them to the new and unprecedented planetary of global challenges we face in the 21st century. So we have to start local. We can start, in other words, you can start small. You can find the social problems around you, not in the global stage, global scale. In the first step, you should look around yourself first, and then see if it's something you wanna tackle with. And then also, as I said, solving a problem doesn't always make money. This is quite important to know. And also, please don't start from finding. Don't start assuming that something is problem and that something needs solution. Blah blah blah. That's very dangerous. You should always start from finding problems. If that is a real problem, and then there is someone who wants a solution of that. But if you assume something is problem and then we have this solution which is very good, then it makes you blind and it's quite dangerous as a business. So please keep this in mind. And this is something my friend always talk about. He is also a student entrepreneur, and as a student or a researcher, your energy, suppose your energy is going this way, your entrepreneurial energy is going this way. If the topics or the field that you're working with in your research and business is different. So if the energy is going two different directions, that's very, mottai nai. You can do this shortcut or even the stronger way, but if it's going different directions, then why don't you just combine your research with your business? So that's what Hult Prize also try to teach students to have this ability to make your research business model. So as a Hokkaido student, you have these amazing opportunities to try to combine your own research that you do in your lab with the business or business ideas, business models, and you compete in Hult Prize or other competitions or other opportunities. That's very good chances that you have, and this energy saves a lot of time and yeah, like it's efficient, I would say. So, yep. I have these kind of small topics, many small topics. And this is what I was talking about. You have this year there are many Japanese speaking Japanese native speakers in Hult Prize Kokurai. So this might sound quite rude, but Hult Prize is not an English class, as you know. And if you join this Hult Prize because you wanted to practice English, that's good. Because that is the reason I joined the Hult Prize community. I wanted to practice my English. Because Hult Prize, as you see, there are so many international students. I wanted to practice speaking in English. That's why I joined. I didn't know the word of entrepreneurship, or I was not at all interested in businesses. But then I joined this community, and then again, because business competition, it's a good practice field for you to, polish your English. But again, English skills won't cover your presentation skills, and then presentation skills won't cover everything about what you're talking about your business, right? So that's something you wanna always remember. And in the opportunities of public speaking or pitching competition, especially in English, you might have this experience being told, be confident and you'll be fine. Be confident, you'll do fine. But really, I want you to think, like, really? Is that so? Why? Because it's not always like that. So do you know this lady? No. She is actually a subtitle translator of Hollywood movies, which is exported to Japan. So most of the Tom Cruise movies, the subtitles, Toda-Natsuko-san, she translated the subtitles into Japanese. And then because I love watching movies, I also knew her, and then there were a lecture, koenkai of her, and I visited when I was high school student. And the story she was sharing at that time was quite amazing, interesting. So I want to also share with you. When she got this first job as a live interpreter, her English was very bad. She was big fan of movie, but she didn't communicate. She didn't have this experience in communicating with the English at that time. But somehow she completed her first job quite with not much problems. Why? Because because her knowledge in movie industry was quite amazing. That is why that knowledge covered her English ability, and then she completed that first job. So this story inspired me. Okay, English skills are not everything. Even in Hult Prize, that is same. So my advice here, after you completed your pitch today, I don't know if it's useful anymore or not. But first, know what you're doing, meaning your businesses, the contents that you talked about in front of the judges today here. Or first, know what you are speaking, and then polish your business or business ideas, and then gain confidence for your business speech by knowing what you're talking as well, but by practicing. And I understood that you practiced a lot before your presentation today, so that was quite amazing. But again, this is quite contradictory, but presentation skills won't cover everything about what you're talking about your business. I think this is my final topic about goal and objective. You know this difference? Or it's quite confusing. In Japanese, it's mokuteki and mokuhyou. The first kanji is same, and then the teki is the mato, and then mokuhyou is like this shirube, so it's quite understandable in Japanese, I think. I think this difference of two words are goal means the outcome achieved over a long period, but the objectives, mokuhyou, is the short steps to achieve one goal. So there are small objectives to achieve one goal. And the question here today is that you are here today at the Hult Prize Hokkaido University final competition, but where are you in this journey of entrepreneur? You as an entrepreneur. So in Hult Prize journey, as I said, you are at the campus program, and then if you are proceeding to the next level, it's the Japan National. That is very easy to understand. But where are you in your entrepreneurial journey? That is the question. And if you set your goal as winning Hult Prize today, is it actually good enough, or do you think it's I don't know, it's good? If it's good, then it's good. But I think not really. Participating in Hult Prize is only one of the objectives for you. So I don't know, but you have to set your own goal as an entrepreneur. And then to achieve that goal, you have to set the objectives, different objectives by yourself. And only one of it is the Hult Prize that you participated today. So please don't set Hult Prize as your goal, because if you do that, then you finish today. You finish like today's presentation and you're I'm very tired and I did great. That's very mottainai again, right? So you have to set your goal as an entrepreneur, something that you think is good. I don't know about it, but Hult Prize is only one of your objectives. So I think this is the very important thing to keep in mind, whether you're pursuing entrepreneurship in later on, or you experience today and then you feel okay, that was enough for me, and then you do your job hunting and then get in a company. That is also fine, but your goal and your objectives, this is something you should always have in your mind. Yep, this is end of my presentation. If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer. Otherwise,
any questions from students?
Thank you so much for the amazing sharing. So I would just like to ask, after such a long experience as a Hult Prize committee, why didn't you compete as a competitor, like pitching your business? I'm just curious about it. Thank you.
So I think it's technical reason that the organized committee members cannot participate as a competitor. That was it. But if I take your questions, why I didn't quit the organizing committee and be the purely competitor, because I learned so much being organizing committee, and then witnessing the these amazing pitches that every year the students like you do was quite overwhelming to me at the time. But eventually I thought, okay, maybe by watching this I can learn a lot as well. And then maybe later on when I have something like businesses that I want to present in front of judges and be evaluated, then I can jump into other competitions as well. So at that time, I didn't have one single idea that I want to pitch in front of the judges.
Okay, thank you so much.
Any other questions?
Thank you for the presentation. My question is about time management. Actually, from my point of view, I think of entrepreneurship as time consuming. And as a student myself, coming from personal experience, I feel very, very overwhelmed with my research, from the lab, from the classes, and how. Maybe it's the question is more of can you give us some tips and tricks of how you manage to make your company and then also doing your masters of your study? Thanks.
Thank you so much. It is time consuming, and to be honest, I have to say I was not a good student in terms of research, in terms of the outcome that I have to give as a researcher or researcher that, as a student. Yeah, but as I said, if you combine your research with your business ideas, then it's good because by polishing your business, you're also polishing your research, and doing more on your research is actually contributing your business as well. I didn't do that, so I struggled. And I know other big student entrepreneurs, they are all connecting their businesses with the researchers, and they have more stronger communities, more stronger support because their professors and there are more people around them to support them as a researcher, as an entrepreneur at the same time. So yeah, my advice would be connect your business with your research.
Any other questions? This is a very good opportunity because you have someone who is still an entrepreneur while they're a student. So if you have any questions, 日本語でもいい。
いいですね。参加者じゃないんですけど、すごい今のプレゼン聞いてて、起業するわけでもなければ僕は普通に就職して社会人として4月から働くんですけど、一般化してそこにも応用できるようなことがあるなっていうふうに思いながら聞いてたんですけど、やっぱりそのゴールがある中でマイルストーンを組みながらそのゴールに向けて自分自身を高めていくっていうところがすごい自分的に刺さったんですけど、そんな中で結構メンタルがやられちゃったりとか、そのモチベーションのブレみたいなところがあって困っているとき、自分自身立ち上がれないとき、どうやって自分自身を鼓舞しているのかなっていうところがすごい気になっててお伺いしたいです。
ありがとうございます。今、そうですね。一般的に就職活動が学部2年とかで始まって、学部3年ではもうみんなやってて、4年で決まってないとみたいな雰囲気がすごいある中で、私も結構自分だけなんか関係ないことずっとやってるみたいなすごいプレッシャーを感じていたりとか焦りがあったんですけど、それは多分皆さんと同じだと思うんですけど、そういう時は自分は一番手前のゴールを決めた後は何も考えずにそこに進むっていうのをやっていて、多分一番 ストレスになるのって、不確定要素が多い。不確定とか、先が見えないけど思うので、それの要素を払拭する。なので、一個手前のものを決めたら、もうじゃあ決めたから考えなくていいやっていう感じでやるっていうのをやってました。やってます。
ありがとうございます。
All right, any more questions? Okay. All right, thank you so much, Kuriko. That was all right, so I think the judges' deliberation is over. We're gonna take a short 5-minute break, and we're gonna prepare everything else, and then we can start with the big moment. We will get to know who wins and who did well. Okay. Thank you.
So I ended up having to scrap the panel. Otherwise, you just to the notebook. So now I have a keynote system. Talking about project and stuff. But I had to go. What do you got? I didn't get to see it. I haven't got it. Yeah. I remember these it's
一番前に出てるから。Yeah, can I mention last year's anniversary? I think it should be done. You see that? Yeah, it is better. Only 6. Only.
Turning ideas into meaningful innovations that connects communities. Empowers individuals, building
Years from now, I want to see a world with more young people embrace entrepreneurship and take the initiative to solve social issues such as environmental issues, global healthcare.
But in 10 years, the way we solve them will define our future. Social entrepreneurs are stepping up. They are building businesses that don't make just profits, but solve real world problems.
My friends, congratulations on your 10th anniversary of the prize. I am Tatsu Oda, a senior entrepreneur and research sponsor in some countries. I have been involved in this initiative since 2019, and I'm so delighted to have the opportunity to meet so many talented young people every year. Our workshops have generated tons of creative ideas that we've been able to turn into some real projects. It's really exciting to see them. I'm eager to continue supporting this initiative and look forward to seeing you again. Congratulations.
I'm thrilled to celebrate 10 incredible years of Hult Prize Global and to recognize the impact of this prize. It's incredible to see how far the Hult Prize community has come over the years. And I know
the orders, right?
Yeah. Over the past decade,
I don't know the award. I don't know the award of it.
I want to see a world where even more young people
Yeah,
turn their voices into sustainable businesses that create real. By supporting entrepreneurship, innovation, and global collaboration, I believe we can build a future where businesses solve the world's biggest challenges. The work on your campus is a testament to that. Congratulations to Hokkaido University and all those across campus who have supported Hult Prize these 10 amazing years. Your commitment to empower students and fostering innovation has made a real difference. It's inspiring to see how you're creating opportunities and building a strong purpose-driven community. I can't wait to see what the next decade holds for Hult Prize at Hokkaido. For all the students out there, keep dreaming big and take action. Your ideas have the power to create real change. So step forward, build, and make an impact through showcase. The world is waiting for your solutions.
Happy 10th anniversary of Prize. I have met many students who are able to students are just about their passion, creativity, and determination to tackle social challenges always inspire me. Hult Prize is more than just a competition. It is a platform.
岩井さんがいる間に写真撮っていやいや、みんな見えてなくていいかな。はい。あとプライスここに置かれた。ほら。飯田先生、かかってみたいなので、はい、ポーズ。 取って。はい、みんな言う。でも逆光で結構、あれなの。どうしたら、そう、難しい。それだけ顔黒い。普段さんのシャイ隠れで太い服がさ。ありがとうございます。私はできないけど。そうですね。その科学者からすると、なんか中毒性があるっていう中毒となりそうなタイプなんですか。そうなんですか。初めて。
Okay, I think everyone is here. All the teams are here. Anyone missing? No? Okay, watching one person's coming. Come, wait. All right, so I think the judges have deliberated and come to a conclusion. So first of all, what we're going to do is we want to thank our esteemed judges and guests for being here. So I'm gonna ask Yuki to give these certificates to the organizers and judges. Yeah, so we need the comments first. Do you want to do it? Okay. So yeah, so we would also like a few short comments from the judges. So please, when I call your name, please come to the stage and accept the certificate, and please say a few words for the participants. Okay, so first, I would like Dr. Kuroda to please come to the stage. Everyone, please. A round of applause.
Yes. Well, first of all, thank you so much for having me today. Again, I think I have been serving as a judge for 5 years here, and every year I feel so privileged to be here. Looking at young people challenging yourself, this is a great moment. So congratulations to all of you. Okay? Young youth, being young is worth a lot. Being young is worth like $1 million, 1億円. Because I want to pay 1億円 to become young. So that means being young only itself is worth 1億円. Okay? So use your time wisely and polish the beautiful idea that you pitched today. This is a great moment for you of your life. Okay? So congratulations to all of you again. And last, I want to give you a simple and one phrase, which is, I can and I will. I can and I will. Okay? So you can do whatever you want with your work, your youth. You are young, and you will do it. Do it. Okay? Promise to yourself. I can and I will. Right? Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you very much. Next, I would like to invite Tsujida-san on stage. Thank you so much for being a judge. The team.
Hi everyone, お疲れ様でした。So, congratulations to us all who attended this moment together. And I believe it was a lot of work for you to make your team and actually come to this presentation. So, you know, the passion of this, please remember, and hope you can do more extra. Ideas might change, and it will be great if you can, like, you know, proceed your ideas and also gather more members to be able to do this again and enjoy this moment. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Kura-san, for the kind words. Next, I would like to invite Victor onto the stage. A few kind words from Victor, please.
You guys made it very difficult for us again this year, so be proud of that. I don't think I can bestow a lot more wisdom onto you than the initial presentation from the Tara did. They obviously went on to win here, but would ultimately go on to not win in the regionals. But that isn't what entrepreneurship is, and that isn't what defines success in entrepreneurship. There'll be a lot of these moments of either winning or losing pitch competitions and the likes, but the ultimate difference and the people that end up maybe not making it, but surviving in entrepreneurship are the ones that the day after, no matter the outcome, return to the work and keep adapting and learning and staying tenacious around their idea. All great startups have started with just an idea or just a PowerPoint, and some talented individuals who wanted to execute this idea into reality. Today we've seen that you guys have an abundance of both talent and ideas. So tomorrow comes the execution part, and that can come in many steps. It can take years, it can take months, and some people manage to exit a company that's nothing but a PowerPoint, but that is very few and far between. So point I'm getting at is, no matter what you walk away with today, be it nothing or a win, be proud of what you've done today and know that the real work always starts tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Victor. Now I would like to invite Iwai-san on stage. Thank you so much for being judge this year.
Okay, thank you very much. Your presentation was excellent, yeah, in everything, and also it was honored to be invited as judge this year also. And actually, I didn't challenge in my university, so like in my university, Hult Prize is not there. So I'm jealous of you, actually. And I hope you will challenge next year or in the future for your own business. And I'm looking forward to seeing you soon. So because I'm supporting startup from Hokkaido University. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Now I would also like to present certificates to the esteemed guests that we have today. Unfortunately, Landon and Shota had to leave early because of some preoccupied meetings. So next I would like to invite Ida Sensei onto the stage, please.
Thank you, everybody. You did a very good job. Of course, today I talked about the entrepreneurship and some recovery from the failure. The same practice applies to everybody, not even for the entrepreneur itself,
but every person working for the company, because in a new environment where AI is actually penetrating into the human being area, that every organization, every communities, almost everybody will have to be affected by the penetration of the AI, and then those who will be able to utilize these skills and the capabilities will be enjoying more. That means that this entrepreneurship itself will have to be required no matter how, what you do. So be positive and welcome the failure. Hope you will enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Next, I would like to invite Kawate-san onto the stage. Thank you so much. Please, a few words.
Thank you, and and thank you so much for your great pitches. And then also congratulations to the organizing committee members led by Yuki, amazing campus director. And why don't we just give a big hand to the team again. So yeah, I had the honor to do the keynote speech today, so I don't have anything else to say. But keep going. You did amazing today, but because you are amazing already today, you will be more in the future. So keep going. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, guys, I would like you to stay on the stage because we're gonna give the certificates for the organizing committee for their hard work and organizing this event. So first up, we have, of course, the very important person today, the organizing committee's campus director, Yuki. Please on stage. Thank you so much. And then we have the deputy campus director, Mo-Fei-san. Please can you come to the stage? Okay, I think I will have to ask someone to take the camera. Okay, next up, the second deputy campus director for Hult Prize Hokkaido University, Ramadani P. If I'm pronouncing it right. Okay, next up, can I please have Kotake Fujio on stage, please? Thank you. Next, can we have Robin Fuji on stage as well? Wonderful, thank you. And I will just invite myself. Okay, all right. So that's the boring part. We're done with that. How is everyone feeling? Heartbeats just, very high. We're coming to the important and the main event of the day, announcing the winners. So once we announce the winners, of course, after that, we're gonna distribute the participant certificates as well. So for this, I would like to invite all of the judges and all the chief guests on the stage so that we can, celebrate together with the winners. All right. Before we start, I would like everyone to give a big drum roll. Okay, so the second runner-up for Hult Prize Hokkaido University is Team Melon. Team Melon, please come up on stage.
Pictures and then should we do a congratulations? So,
All right, thank you, Team Melon. Good work, good work. Big round of applause for the second runner-up. All right. Victor wants to give a comment? Okay, cool.
Sorry. All right, sorry, lads, you already got off stage, but I was asked to give you a bit of a comment as you go. But just first and foremost, congratulations. You earned that third place, and without revealing too much of the voting process, you did a really great job when coming in and talking to us, clarified a lot of details about your business plans, and revealed how it differentiated from a really tough field, but where I think you're tackling a very real issue in a very clean, coherent way, and in a way that I actually think is pretty unique. So I hope you guys will stick with it. Entrepreneurship can be done tough, but it's also really rewarding, and what you're tackling is very meaningful. So keep that fire going and learn from the feedback you got today, and you can take this far.
Thank you so much. So, okay, the judges again and the center. We're going to announce for Hult Prize Hokkaido University. Drum roll, please. Are we ready? It's match. Please come up on stage, Team Smash.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Any comments from the judges?
Okay, so education, especially in Indonesia, has a lot of potential. So I hope you can refresh your idea and make it. Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much for the comments. All right. Now we are coming to the big moment. We're going to talk about and reveal the name of the winner of Hokkaido University Hult Prize Qualifiers. Drum roll, a big one this time, please. The winner is Team Noteform. Please come to the stage. Okay, take a second to realize.
Wonderful. Congratulations for winning the first prize. Well, this was the most environmentally friendly proposal tackling with critical climate change problem and helping for people in need, very kind service. I would like to give you more advice to go further, so you're gonna win in the upper round. Congratulations again. Very well done. Very well done.
Thank you so much. Okay, so we're gonna ask the participants to also come on stage and one by one and collect their certificates. So first, let's have Hua Cheng. Can we have you on stage, please?
Congratulations.
Sorry about the background.
Okay, thank you very much. Your idea is contributing to the supply chain and to protect traditional Japanese work. Yeah, so I hope your business will keep going. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Can we have the next team, TKMT, on the stage, please?
Congratulations. Your idea is coming from the exact user, so you're a student, so it's very exciting and interesting. But yeah, thank you very much. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. With this, that is all the participants and winners. Congratulations to everyone, including the participants, judges, and guests. Thank you so much for the event. Now we're going to have group photos quickly. I think some guests need to leave early now. Yeah, it's right. Sorry. Let's quickly have the group photos. First with the organizing committee and the judges. Is that okay? Organizing committee, can we have them on the stage?
Oh,
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay, one more. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, cheese. Okay, thank you so much. Can we have everyone on stage? Please bring your winning placards as well. Please come on stage quickly. Organizing committee also join. Everyone who's here, please join. Rama-san, she can take the pictures, I think. Please join us.
Maksudnya sama itu yang di layar di kucing.
Hey everyone, look here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, different pose maybe?
Yeah.
Yay. 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Okay. So that brings us to the closing of the event. Yeah. So people can leave anytime from now on, and I would encourage the participants to engage in networking. And if you would like to ask more questions to the judges, get more insight into their perspective, please do so. So this is free time. Please take your time and have a conversation with everyone. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming to this event. A beautiful round of applause, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.